Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go smoke real quick, and then we'll start. Oh, right. I just changed the video. Really try to make it. Oh my god. Spotify widget. It's terrifying. Okay. It's not showing up. It's not. Okay. I just. It makes me look like I'm looking down. All this. Little thingy here. Yeah, we could probably like chuck this like bottom. Really care about it. Okay. Comfortable? I'll be right back. Right. Do we care about this? dialogue. That's kind of nice. Voice assist. Responses. Okay. Alright, so we're starting this game, Pentiment. It's our fourth game for our seasonal book club. This is our fourth session. This was recommended by my buddy Mike, and looking forward to trying it. It was a game made by Obsidian, which is a company I hold in very high regard, even though I wasn't crazy about Outer Worlds. And Avowed I haven't really dug into yet. It, like, didn't immediately grab me, but I still do need to give it the time of day at some point. Yeah, here we go. Easy read fonts. Oh, no, definitely stylized fonts. Are you kidding me? So peasants, yeah, I think I had heard about this feature before. Peasant scripts write like that. Very simple. Scribes are basically the same, but have some flares on the capital letters. The B has a bit of a curve on it, too. Humanist. I don't know what that means. I guess that means, like, science people, science types. I don't know. In this era, I don't really know how monastic script being more like a monastery religion kind of thing. Yeah, we're definitely using stylized fonts. I appreciate offering the difference. Monastic script, especially, I think will be a little bit tiring to read. That's okay. I feel like that's the intent. Okay. Yeah, if you were hoping I was going to try to read this out loud, sorry to disappoint. Is this what people used as erasers back then? Can I, like, really scrub it off? No, it always kind of remains. Oh my god. All that beautiful penmanship just gone. Okay. That font is insane. Now we're doing some math. That's a ledger, it looks like. The fucking dog playing a fiddle. What the fuck? Man, these books are so crazy. All this art in the margins is so cool. The rabbit with a fucking axe. What is... This art is crazy. Josh Sawyer, he's the one who wrote New Vegas, I think. Like the dream team of writing talent in a game that seems to be dominated by its writing. I'm very excited. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind, so I'm dreaming. The dream? And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Click the underlined word to access glossary. The finger! What the fuck is that? What? Wait. What? Oh, that's the glossary? What? This is him? was supposed to open a glossary. I'm so confused. Okay, whatever. Okay, and the abbot said to me, Andreas, I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. What commission? So we're an artist. What do we make, though? Are we a writer? Are we a poet? Yeah, I'm interested. What is this? What? I can't interact with anyone. This is so weird. I don't mean to keep doing it over and over again. I'm just trying other buttons. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all we get. This is our glossary. We get a picture of it. I don't know if these are supposed to be related. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the up to the devil's work again, are you? So this is Saint Robane. This was the other guy. Shit, actually, I wasn't looking. Don't encourage him. It's you. So are these real people? Because they're in our dream. We're like imaginary scenario, but real people. Ocean one's work and yield pleasures of the mind superlative to those of the body. Either you need to spend time with more exciting lovers, or I need to learn to work with Socrates. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? So yeah, we're telling them a story of what happened. Okay. Or is this backstory? Is this how we're fleshing out the events prior to the game? We're sort of venting them to our dream consciousness? It kind of seems like it could be either at this point. I like that God is just red, no matter what. It's not underlined or anything, it's just red. Well, I ignored him, which is what the comment merited. That maybe so, but it put you on his bad side. Ooh. I love that there's idle animations, even though like she's the one talking. This guy is occasionally moving his hand. This guy has this little stance change. They're so minor, but it really helps the scene feel alive. What does it matter? Father Gurnet, Andreas, to finish the Abbey's commissions. What have I been commissioned from? An artist. I mean, are we doing paintings? Oh, I can click him. So that's this guy? This is so weird. Like, thanks. I guess I know what he looks like now. Okay, so he's the one who's hired me. This guy. Okay. Yeah, this is just Socrates in our dream. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't noticed the name before. So these are figures of our dream. We have a lady, a king, a jester, and like a scholar. And either these are sort of sides of us, or there are conscious guides. I don't know, there are sides of us or something. They're the voices that help us make sense of our actions. That is true, and Andreas is simply under the abbot's employ, not a sworn brother of the... Yeah, exactly. I don't have to abide by any religious rules. I just have to finish the job. Prester John. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to click his name. Something, shit. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and a new life as a master await you. Oh, we actually have like a glossary here, so it's not just a picture of something. Nuremberg, free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trading center and city of arts, including printing. Okay. So that's where I'm from. Return to Nuremberg. So I'm from this city. City of arts, including printing. So are we a writer then? What is our commission? I'm so curious what kind of artist we are. Yes, married to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Thanks, Socrates. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Jesus. Is she pretty? At least. Oh, so yeah, we never met her. We haven't even seen her. Okay. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyways. The small portrait they sent was lovely. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Okay, so yeah, exactly. This is our... These all just exist in our dreams, in our brain. I wonder, like... We're definitely going to be seeing these guys more often. Like, after major events, we're going to have to come back and talk about this and flesh through our actions. I really, I'm liking that already. Will you visit us soon? Well, I can't always dream of this place. That's interesting. Hopefully it's out of my control. Yeah. As there are many things. Trust in Providence. Why is the P capitalized again? Where's Providence? Capitalized. Fuck off. Robian, please see Andrea safely home. Of course. What? I mean, it's my dream. What do you mean? I can just dream myself out of here. Oh, so the X is like a scene ending? Ah. Oh, I'm definitely paying mine to the other fools. What the fuck is going on? We got these two beating the shit out of each other. Well, I mean, it's really one-sided. These two are just dumbassing around up at the front of the boat. They're actually probably the most productive members of the crew. This guy is trying to drink water, I think. But yeah, he's not quite making it. Yeah, I mean, these two are kind of cool too. It's just these two are just the shit disturbers. Yeah, so this is shaped like an instrument though. The front of it is like strings, like a lute. It's kind of cute. At least I would stop, or at least I would if they stopped stepping on my feet. Where you're going? They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. That's fair. Oh, I should check if I'm dropping any frames. I don't think I am, but yeah, okay. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Okay. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. It'll be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. That's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself. Whoa. You stepped on my foot. Is this teaching us? Would you please... Please! You have to stand up. I give up. Take me home, Gorbane. As you wish, Andreas. So funny. Good morning, Ursula. Okay, so we're back in real world. This probably isn't our daughter. Maybe we're in like an... Maybe it is. We came here from another city, though. Like, we're not here for very long. Ooh, Mander. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good job. Time to get up. Oh, I love these environments already. Oh my god. This is so nice. Okay. Journal tab. Oh, we got tabs. Oh, we got tabs. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. So we are a writer. And that's our only quest right now. What is this? Okay. Okay. We'll fill that out later. Okay, so we are here right now. So there's a bunch of farms in our area. We're in like generally like a farm district, with the mill and some ruins, a salt mine. But yeah, generally this is pretty salt of the earth kind of area. Tasting. Or no, Tassling. No, tassing. Why are the S's different? That's interesting. Tassing? Is it meant to be different S's? outer tassing? Okay, I see. So, Abbey? To mill. Farms, west, south. I'm confused. Is this tassing here? Oh, it is. Okay, 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 okay. These, yeah, okay, okay. So these spots are the middle of the map here. So, for example, if I wanted to go to the blacksmith or the drugger house, that would be here and here. One of those two, whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, okay. And we're here. So we're actually pretty close to town. We could go this way to another farm. There seems to be a bridge, but doesn't probably lead anywhere. But yeah, town is very close. What else do we have? So north of us and the town is Abbey. Oh my god. So we'll probably be emerging here, and this is our final destination, the Scriptorium. Okay, so we have to go in through the walls, immediately into the building on the right, and it's like way at the back. Okay. Oh. Oh. Buddha and Pest, really? Was that how it was? I had no idea. Okay, people tab. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Okay, cool. Can I... This is just showing all three? Okay. Yeah, I see. I can't... Yeah, it's one page. They're grouped together by this green tab. Oh my god, this journal's fucking amazing. It is just... It's a language that already makes sense. Grouping them with paper like this and this bracket. Like, you don't... There's nothing to be explained. And it's all diegetic. Like, this is absolutely what our character could be looking at. That's so fucking cool. Okay, Father Gernot of Munich. This is the guy who hired us. I know that much. Abbot of Kiersau Abbey. Jesus. Father Gernot replaced the former highly beloved abbot, Father Matthias. Gernot is known in the abbey as a disciplinarian and in the town as a harsh landlord. He's struggling to fund the abbey as the scriptorium no longer generates much money. So we are going to be... oh, man. We're going to be put under a lot of pressure for that. Like, we are working in the scriptorium. We don't generate that much money. He's going to be putting pressure on us to write more and write better, etc. And yeah. Okay. Okay. Brother Piero of Verona. Artist of Kiersau Abbey. Okay, so a fellow artist. Known for his kindly and helpful nature, Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in the works of extraordinary color. Okay, so we're probably down to hang with him, honestly. I mean, he's another artist and he's a painter. We're not, like, stepping on each other's toes. We may not have respect for each other's craft. I guess we'll see when it comes down to it. Ursula, the little kid that came in. Daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Eva and Big Gorg. So we don't know any of these people. Okay, so but this confirms that we're not living alone. We're living in some bunkhouse at some other people's farm. Actually, we know where we live. What am I saying? We are at the Gertner farm. And is that who she was? Yeah, Gertner Inn. Yeah. Okay. Basically, this is where she lives. Okay. Okay. What other tabs do we have here? That's the options menu. Okay. This is just to go right to the map. Okay. And this one, glossary. So this is showing us just relevant things in the room. We're gonna have to figure out what all these mean because some of them keep reappearing. This is usually, like, it's usually these two are the ones that are, like, directly referencing something, but this... Yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Okay. What is this? I should really clean this up. Oh, not that I can? Okay. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Friar Ferenc. Bruh. Keeps giving me all these books to read. Oh, okay. These are all books. Okay, I want to do that. Okay, so is he now in our book? Can I check the lore page? Is he there? Yeah, it is. Sick. Originally from Hungary, Ferenc is the prior of Curacao Abbey and is responsible for running the scriptorium, known for his interest in esoteric books. So this is our more is the prior of Curacao Abbey. I don't know what that means. I assume the abbot is higher than the prior. Like this is the guy who hires us and is putting the money into the project, whereas this is probably our direct supervisor. But yeah, he's the guy who gave us all these weird books to read. Okay. I don't want to go to bed. There's nothing else to do in here, so I guess we go past it. Yo, what's up, kiddo? Okay. Good job, kiddo. Oh man, they just hang their chairs up on pegs. Hey, how's it going? Good morning, Andreas. Oh my god, the peasant scribble. It's so good. I really like that detail. That was such a good idea. And at this, like, time period, too. Like, where there really was such a vast difference in what writing could be. Like, this was really where, like we saw at the start of the game, the extremely ornamental art in the margins of all the different huge starting letters with animals in them and shit is very cool. Yeah, quite well. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Oh, not doing any of that. Anyway, I know you'd be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Great. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Damn it. Like, my cursor goes away. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Can I go right to the glossary from here? No, I can't. This is interesting. This mode is so strange. And all of the icons have changed. He's in a different spot. I assume these are just decorative. Like, these are just... They don't make any sense. There's no way they applied to anything else. But that's fine. Auto stop by? Yes, around dawn. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, so we're doing dinner at the Abbey. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you. Many thanks. Mr. Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... What? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen... Like, where's my mouse? My cursor doesn't appear, which I don't like. I can hit tab to do it. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess you're meant to either be using the mouse or the keyboard. Okay, but just knowing that it's tab, that's fine. I actually know what groschen are. I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come, too. A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs. But maybe minted at different values. Ooh. Okay. I hate to ask, but we're behind in our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual. Peter. Okay, we have a lot of names to check after this. So this is her husband, right? I'm pretty sure he's the father of the child over there. They have the same hair. I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. Oh my god. Okay, so let's review the different... We have 4 voices in our head. We have a lady who is apparently very kind. She's the giving one. We have a king who is not listed here. Then we have Socrates, who is probably like the true neutral option. Or just maybe just an asshole. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to fix? Yeah, I can be generous. On the other hand, she might think she can keep asking me for advances on math. Yeah, let's not have it sound like we're ripping our teeth out to do this here. Just give them the money, so they don't feel bad about it either. That's so funny that she has to like go. Okay, hold on. I need to look that up. I actually want to look that up. Holy shit. Literally, it brought me to a Pentiment subreddit. Okay, so the writer said, Josh Sawyer, the head writer of this, monks would leave a space and add any mention of God in last in red when writing manuscripts, so it's historical accuracy. That is so fucking cool. What a weird detail. Saint Luke, a Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Interesting. Yeah, that's our guy. That's our guy. Speaking of Saint Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the Divine Office, the prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. Okay. Yeah, it's only during the Divine Office that Friar Fennec allows me to work on my masterpiece. Okay. Yeah, because we're not religious. We don't have to do any of their monk shit. We're just here to work. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. City Council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yeah, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yeah, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after some wandering. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. This will be remembered. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. I wonder if it's Tasing. Because they have the one S written differently in a lot of different scripts. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It is. It's my finest work. Good. It makes me glad to see some confidence in the men around here sometimes. Now I have to get back to my own work. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I love that. She said back to my own work, and then it went back and, like, crossed it, or erased it, and heard it properly. I wonder if... Oh, man. Oh my god, the Mai. Okay. So because this is written by Quill, I assume, when the ink runs low, they have to dip it back, right? And then your first few letters are stronger than the rest. So here's the Quill break, right at my. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers, monastic hour at dusk. One of the major prayer hours is followed by supper. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll do that at the Abbey. Oh, not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over. Right, yeah, we talked about this. Oh my god, we have so many people to check in the journal. Of course, please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until then, Clara. I understand. That's not a mistake. It's a retrofitting or retroact. Like that is how they used to write it, and they make it more understandable for us. It's almost like the characters are doing the writing, but then someone else is like translating it for us. You know? Oh my god, this shit is so fucking cool. What the fuck? We haven't talked to Eva. Hello, Andreas. That's it? Okay. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go outside. That's all you say. Okay. But we have... Oh my god, there's stuff to do. Oh, that just opens that whenever. Okay, so we have to do... I wonder what the keys are. No. It's... Toggle... Menu controls. Journal page would be J. Okay. Okay. And then... I'm not crazy about these keyboard controls, but that's okay. Oh my god. Okay, and it goes by grouping on the left. Okay, I dig that. Okay. Clara is the second wife of Peter Gertner, and he is, I guess, the man of the house here. Mother of Ursula, the little kid. Known for her kindness and her concern for husband's health. Yeah, we've seen that so far. Klaus Drucker. Klaus Drucker is the Pacing town printer, husband to his wife Marie, and father to Berthold. Although Tasing is an unusual place for a printing press, he does brisk trade with pilgrims and other travelers on the Imperial Road. Okay. So this guy's like a contact of ours. He's the one that invited us over for dinner, I'm pretty sure. So he probably wants us to write something for him. Like, that's why we're getting invited over. Yeah, okay. Eva Gertenen, daughter of Peter and his late wife, Christine. Eva was largely raised by her brother and father. Yeah, so these two are in the same room together, Clara and Eva, but they're like half-daughter, right? Same father, different mother, but that mother's dead. So, yeah, it's, you know, it's not too awkward. I'm sure it was a lot more common too back then. Prior Ferenc, sorry, I've been saying his wrong, Ferenc, this whole time. Okay. Originally from Hungary, Ferenc is the prior of Kirsau Abbey. Oh, yeah, we did this. Yeah, he's the one who gave us the weird books. Yeah, he's probably more of our, like, direct supervisor, or works in the same workspace we do. Okay, we read Gerthold. Otto, yeah, who is this guy again? Town carpenter and son of old Otto. Known for his dislike of the Abbey, especially Gernot, who was the guy up there who's like the big boss who's hired us. Like, he's the one who's gonna, like, he's the one whose deadline we have to meet, as was said in our dream. Okay. Peter Gertner, he's the man of this house, husband of Clara, father of Big Jorg, Eva, and Ursula. Eva was the, other daughter. Big Jorg we have not met yet. We don't even we don't know much about that. Piero is the painter, and then yeah, okay. So we're actually all caught up. There was just the carpenter. I forget why the carpenter was mentioned. But that's okay. He seems. It seemed like a quick anecdote or whatever. This is so cool. And there he is. What's up, dude? Andreas. Oh, that's it. Okay, so we did look at the map, and we know we can go right to go to another farm. Hey, Bill Peter. What's going on with your face, dude? The fuck? Just like filthy? I don't understand. There's a whole bunch of shit in your beard. You didn't remember our name. Ah, oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. And it corrected the tense, yeah. Were things very different when you were young? As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Percha to keep the skies clear. The weather fair. Pagan goddess of the Alps associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Okay. Matthias knew God was in our hearts, even if the white let out his name, or Christ was in our hearts. Okay. White lady's name was on our lips. So they're God believers, but they do pagan rituals because they thought they worked. It's interesting. What sort of old customs? The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tayson. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper. Ranig Kemper, the late husband of Otilia? Okay. These are two different people he's mentioning. His father and old Ranig. Okay. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us did keep the traditions alive. What do these traditions entail? When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house, and then never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul. You know, why have I never tried that? Oh, how interesting. Cough, cough, cough. I should go. Alright, God bless you. That was fascinating. Can I talk to this guy? Oh. Oh, it's Big York. Yeah, I should have realized. He has the same hair. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big York. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me God knows how long to pull it out. I'm just gonna always say God. I'm not gonna guess what the word is. You off to the Abbey? Yeah, every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your wandering years, during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills? Cool. It was like a pilgrimage. Like a practical pilgrimage. What? I know different languages? Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Berg, Zurich, and Freiburg. I could be from the Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. I think that's probably the most interesting if we're in Rome. Or like a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, I think Italian's the way to go. Yeah, I think knowing Italian would be very helpful. Italy, Florence for a while, but Venice and Milan as well. Finally, we understand the point of the pictures. They're just, yeah, they're placeholders because you can look up to 5 things at once in one sentence. So I wonder if they actually have a cap. Like once a sentence contains 5 things, they can't really put any more. I mean, I guess they could have like another page or something, but yo, what's up, Hesky? Absolutely loving this so far. I'm just kind of mind blown by the menus. So Milan was one of the largest cities in Europe. Milan was once a major city-state in the Italian peninsula before becoming part of the Spanish Habsburg Empire. It is an economic and cultural power due to its position along central trade routes. That makes sense. Florence is home to the powerful Medici family, who ruled the city for centuries. Florence is known for its artistic patronage, hosting artists, thinkers including Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Botticelli, and Machiavelli. Venice, one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Okay. Yeah, I just chose that I'm from Italy, so I wanted to know the cities I'm from. Cool. Italy. No wonder your senses are dull. You've been down there too long. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. Yeah, for sure. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Yorg. Yeah, correct the H. Go on. Yep, there we go. Thank you. What'd you spend all that time in Italy doing anyways? Yeah, I knew about the text going into this game, like how different people write in different like fonts essentially, which is like just hearing about that on paper, that's so cool. But they have like plotted out at which point the writer would run out of ink and need to redip their quill in ink because the letters become thicker like mid-sentence again. And I think that's also so fucking cool. Like that. They probably didn't actually like need to write that out physically, but that's still such a good touch. Like it wouldn't be that hard to determine how much ink is used per letter and then have a quotient of how many letters get covered by the ink before it restarts. Like that's so cool. Another thing that they do is they always, when they're referencing the Lord or Jesus, they always write that word last and they write it in red. And that's like a real thing in monastic scriptures and stuff like that. That's definitely a real thing. Which, yeah, that's super cool. Oh my god, more decisions. Okay. Hedonist, that sounds great. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Craftsman lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. That's probably the most useful one so far. A rapscallion, Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Or could be a businessman, and Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. Let's be a hedonist. Let's fucking be a hedonist. Let's do it. He seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. Italian women are beautiful and the wine is exquisite. What do you think I spent my time doing? My tima. Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas. Come on, dude. You're gonna correct it. Thank you. I think whenever it's doing that, Like it wrote Thomas with a C at the end. I think that's probably how it was written back then. But there's like this process in between us and the characters where some like almost like a narrator is like translating it for us and be like, oh, in your script this would be with an S and this would be with a T. Like it's so insane. Yeah, and up here in the first at the end of the first line is where they had to go redip for ink at the T there. And not let. Like that's it's so cool. Which actually means like the fonts they would have are like so complicated. Like you'd basically need 3 of every letter per font. Like one where the ink is fresh, one where the ink is normal, then one where the ink has faded, and like the last like 2 letters before they get new ink. Fuck. Like thinking about it now, like I don't think it'd be that difficult to map out, but it was such a good idea that I don't think it's ever been done before. Like yeah, it's just really fun. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. Yeah, true. I revere St. Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet. St. Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. He is recognized as a doctor of the church and is most known for his work, The City of God, and his autobiographic confessions, as well as the development of the doctrine of original sin. Fascinating. You say so, Andreas. I still think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. I didn't look at this guy yet. Okay, that's what he looks like. Okay, we'll have to check the journal. So whenever we do that and that his name becomes dots, we can check the journal after this and immediately get like a little bit of understanding of who that is. But it sounds like he's someone I could get in trouble with for being unchurchly. So I don't think he's related to the writing department, but he's just, you know, he's a father up there, an influential guy. Oh, what's up, Peter? He's in the fields. Yeah, you gotta go help your dad. Yarg. Dad's already acting like I'm talking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Okay, so let's, I think it was Jay. Let's see here. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so we've added these traits to our bio here. So yeah, we know Italian and a little Greek. And we're a hedonist. Fantastic. Let's see. Let's start with Big Jorg. Pretty simple guy. Son of Peter and his late wife, Christine. Oh, okay, so he's also the son of the late wife, not the new wife. He's only had one kid with the new wife, which was the little girl. Called Big because he's the biggest man in town. That makes sense. Oh, we got one about ill Peter as well. I didn't notice that. The elderly father of Peter Gardner. Oh, he's the grandfather of the house. Okay, cool. I didn't actually put together that he had the same name. Ill Peter and Peter. So he's Peter Sr., but they call him Ill Peter. Okay. Ill Peter is perpetually on death's door, but continues to work the field in spite of it. He is the oldest man in town. Okay. And then we have the one other guy, Father Thomas Sprecher, town priest for Tasing. I should really just fucking YouTube how to say that word. I'm pretty sure it's tasing. Tasing, because the second S is always written differently in script. So I think it's pronounced differently. So it's not just tasing, because those are the 2 S's. I think it might be tasing. But I could be wrong. Thank God you can do that. The game throws a ton of characters at you. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I hadn't been checking these as soon as I got into the game, which was only 10 minutes ago, I'd probably already feel overwhelmed. But I kind of get it. Like I'm kind of just separating into 3 groups right now. There's the people I live with, because there's a lot of them. There's people at the Abbey that I haven't met yet, and then there's the one other guy, this Otto Zimmerman guy. He's just a town carpenter that I haven't met. But he doesn't like the church very much. But that's yeah, it's really not that complicated, but it is a lot of characters. So having that quick guy is very helpful. Alright, so I can't go visit the other farm. I also really like the map that you get. I mean, like I think it was a really cool idea. To show, like, there's all these, like, the empty buildings on the left page is just the town, right? Like, it's just this, but I think this is, like, a really good way of doing that. Like, we are south of town, and it shows, like, yeah, we can go north to get it, and then here's all the specifics. So we are going to the Abbey, which means that... Wait, when do I actually... Oh, the Abbey's up there. Okay, so I either go north past the church or east past the church. Either one, to Mill or Meadow, that's fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, right at the Smith. What's up, dude? Oh god, yeah, I'm about to meet so many characters, that's so true. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? Yeah, it's fine, dude. I don't really care about the Abbey. Wonderful, I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, horseshoes. Okay? I miscounted how many I put in, now I need a hand, or else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the horseshoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil. Okay, and I'll hit it with the hammer. Okay. It? Okay. Okay, this is doable. Good, next one. Yeah. Kind of an odd minigame, but okay. Oh, do it. Yeah, short work. Easy. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all those at once. It sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered an... the spelling of that was so weird. Yeah, but I'm sure that's probably how it was originally spelled. It was like A-P-R-P-E. That was so weird. I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Oh, I'm having dinner with them tonight. Oh, he's a little pipsqueak. All right. Klaus would have my head if I tried. Yeah, this is the dad, right? Yeah. He's he runs a printing press. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who runs a printing press, which is very strange for a small town. To have a printing press. Or, not a printing press, that wasn't invented yet. He has a printing workshop. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Yep, looking forward to it. Cool, man. Andres Schmidt smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Okay, thanks, sheep. Oh man, the water looks really nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Hey guys. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? Veronica, I don't think we've met you yet, or even heard about you. Martin, what do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. For God's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fencer rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. Yeah. Is there something I can do? Oh, I should have... There was like an independent... There was a thought bubble that I should have clicked on. Shit. Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, no. And no, but thank you. Christian of you to offer. Yeah, you know me. Oh look, there's something going on up at the Steinhauer's place. What? Oh no. Yeah, the art style of the animals is really good. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. God, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding, when Johann pulled his pants down. Why is Clara a red underline? I've met her. Yeah. I had her... maybe it added something new to my codex about her, though. Johann's a new name, though. Knock two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so that's who that is. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. Damn it. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What? Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Your aunt and cousin, right? Eat shit, Andreas. This will be remembered. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, if we have to check new person. And potentially new info about other people. Oh wow. Okay. So let's just start at the top here. So Berhold is the kid. We're having dinner with their family tonight. They are the... Yeah, there he is there. Oh. He does have a printing press. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the town printer. Okay, cool. That's the blacksmith. We knew that. Hetty. Wife of Johann Bauer. Mother of Veronica and Hound. Hound spoke like Hetty, but she is known for being loud and brash and for drinking too much, which makes her louder and even more brash. Then her husband, Johann. We haven't met him, we just heard about him. I don't want low power mode, man. So. Whatever. Lorenz Rothvogel, Baron of Rothvogel from near Worms, patron of Kiersau Abbey, lover of books and art. Okay, so we can maybe sell some stuff to him, or he's here to see what we have, and he's going to be disappointed. Lucky. Okay, so that's the guy who, he was the stonemason. Yeah, exactly. Stonemason, husband of Agnes, father of Brigitte, known for his great strength. Martin is the Bauer kid. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's actually getting pretty easy to group them by last name. Yeah, as of course it would be. And we don't know jack shit about that guy. These are all done. Veronica, yeah, this was the other lady. Daughter of Johann and Hetty Bauer. Sister of Hans. Close friends with Brigitte and... Okay, fine. Okay, yeah. Cool. We can't talk to them anymore. It's fine. Church and Druckers. So I know... Okay, where exactly is the barrier on this zone? We are... Oh, we're in Town Commons. I see. Okay, so we... It's literally like where the page break is. That seems to be the map. We got to pass, yeah, like this one house here, and then we move on. Okay. What? The hell was that? Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Did he have like a thick accent or something? Like a thick German accent or something? Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. Yeah, we haven't seen Marie yet. That's what she looks like. Okay. She must be the daughter. Yeah, okay. Really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Till Eulenspiegel. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Lovely. Yeah, I would love to read that. Thank you. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... Witch mania? Oh god, don't say that, Andreas. We're less than a day's ride from Innsbruck. Innsbruck is the capital of the Austrian country of Tyrol, and major stop on the Imperial Road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major town to Kirsau Abbey. Okay, so it's the closest big city nearby. So a lot of people visiting this place are probably from there. If they're not born here, there's a good chance they were from there. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Yeah. I'm sure it said. I'm sure the game said. But what year am I in? 1518. Yeah, so that it was like pretty long ago at this point, but it would definitely still be remembered. Definitely by people nearby, anyways. Okay, cool. No need to get people around here all worked up about witches again. Besides, don't talk about witches around Father Thomas. Just a bad idea. Good to know. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Yeah, prayer. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. This game is going to try to throw so many other options at me to try to get me not to show up for dinner. And you know what? I probably won't. I probably won't show up for dinner. But I helped out the blacksmith, so maybe he'll forgive me. He's going to be there as well. Hey, man. Thomas. Hey, man. This is, fuck. He's, Abbott? Shouldn't it say it? Shit. Yeah, Father. Yeah, Father Thomas. Right. Hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning mass. Yeah, I don't do any of that shit. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I like these. I kind of wish they showed up faster, because sometimes I decide too quickly what I want to say. I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. He looks so sad, though. He is like, he genuinely wants our soul to be saved. And he's like worried for our soul. So, he's not a bad guy. I really don't want to go to church on Sundays. This man has many duties. Fathers should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so those don't do anything. They're just kind of like thought experiments. Wait, what's going on up here? Is there a way to zoom that text? I guess it's just what was said before, but I can't like scroll down on it. Okay. Andrews, do you think I like saying these silly things to people to get them to come to... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mahler, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Worms is a prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire. Located in the Rhine River, Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Lovely. Great. Diet was like a form of government back then, right? Or just like another, I think that's what it was. I think in a lot of places they're still called diet buildings. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Uh-oh. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities. But the place was crawling with nobles for the Emperor's diet. Yeah, here we go. Diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of 3 colleges from the imperial states of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince-electors, the princes and dukes, and representative of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. Yeah, it's like it's a council, essentially. It's like it's almost like a monarchy council. Like, most people are born into the role, but not all of them. The Emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. I should say nothing here. Like, this is the correct thing here is to say nothing. Even though I can relate to him and use this, like, I'm just some writer. Like, he came here to talk to this guy. However, I am gonna say this because I picked it. Fuck. So how was Venice, my lord? I lived there only for a few years, or only a few years ago. Oh, fascinating. Well, the city's Jews now live in their own quarter in the north. Lovely. The city's artists are still producing wonderful work. Titian in particular is a god. No offense, father. Oh, of course. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead. Thank you. I was like, what? Ride ahead? To ride ahead to make a visit to Kirsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Yeah. Because the other guy had just replaced him. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't clear if he had died or if he had just retired or whatever, but we knew there was a new one who was a little bit of a hard ass. Matthias was the abbot of Kirsau before Gernot, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tasing, known for his kindness and his love of books. Yeah, so he was a good dude. Great loss for the abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae? He was reading during my last visit, excuse me? Historia Tassiae. An account of the early history of Tasing. Kirsau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Oh, I missed the period. Father Matthias had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another as a gift. Okay. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contained some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ooh. Yes, but I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tasing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Uh-oh. This is what I've been hired to do. Oh, shit. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with your young Master Mahler here. Aha. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Okay, I kind of get what a scriptorium is, but I haven't looked up that word. A room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. So pretty rare, yeah, thing to happen. So they would just outsource all the work to a printing press. Yeah, yeah. A Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Oh, of course, my lord. It would be an honor. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Niklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mahler. Mahler? Malay? Mahler. Maybe it's Mahler. I'm gonna go with Mahler. Master Mahler. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. Just waiting till the leaf blower's gone. Hang on. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so. You seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years, at Erfurt. Erfurt? Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is thought a center for humanist thought. Cool. Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Martin Luther, priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Okay. What indulgences is the church selling? And yeah, that's like a clear like conflict of interest. That's awful. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him in some trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. Ah, no. He was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree, wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. Kansu. I wonder if the good brothers of the abbot have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. The 95 theses, a list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1915 by Martin Luther. Cool. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron. But did you attend university? Well, I was going to say the other one. Why are you so interested in my education? Ah, yes, it must seem strange. I did not attend university, but I had a rich private education at my family's estate. Why? Okay, that was weird. I love all knowledge from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. Boy. So we can start with Aristotle. Yeah, he was the better Plato 2.0, but let's see what we have here. Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as a polymath, he wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work is extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Oh, wow. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform from within the church. Cicero, statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Ficino, Marsilio Ficino, was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. I see. I might have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working towards a doctorate, but I didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Awesome. Imperial law immediately seems like the most interesting, but medicine could also be good. Theology. Andreas has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. This one actually could be really good too. I'm not religious, but studying theology as a topic of study is fascinating. Even if you don't devote your life to believing in it. It's just an interesting thing to study. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of law that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. That's such an odd choice for him. Like, the upper two things, I think both wouldn't surprise me, but medicine would. I think I'm gonna go with theology. He's not gonna be Christian, like religious, but he studied it. He's just interested in it. Theology, as odd as that may seem. Not odd at all. It's a good field of study if you want a position in the church. My late uncle was the abbot of Fulda. I spent many hours reading the manuscripts in their library with his permission. Town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Okay. He was a pious enough man, I suppose, but he wielded great power from that abbey. Who's this? You. If I had any faith, I would pray you'd never show your face here again. Oh shit. Otilia, we heard about her. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Percha's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, that old crone will probably be dead. Oh, come on, dude. Of course, he's a dick right after we become friends with him. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and the quadrivium, yes? The trivium and the quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classical liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. That's interesting. I never knew that. That's very interesting. Did you have a favorite subject? Holy shit. So I could be a Latinist. Andreas has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sentences antiquae quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. That one's really cool. I really like that one already. Logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations. So this is like... I feel like this is like obviously the most useful one. But like, that's also like, that's gotta be the most boring one. Like, oh, you're just, like, there's all this, like, interesting knowledge, and instead of that, you're just like, yeah, I'm smart. I'm just smart. Like, come on, man. Come on. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university as a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. That one's kind of fun. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various rites and ceremonies. What the? What? Necromancy? What the fuck? Heavens and Earth. Andreas knows a great deal about constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals for study and personal experience. I think a Latinist is what I'm going to do here, though. Yeah. I focused on Latin. It's useful in so many ways, but especially for understanding manuscripts. Wonderful, beautiful language used in the greatest empire of the ancient world. Tell me, what is your favorite sententia? Which is going to be a famous quote. Sententiae are commonly understood moral maxims, typically originating... I'm going to open my phone for chat. My tablet just died. Yeah. Yeah, sententiae are commonly understood moral maxims, typically originating from ancient Rome or Greece. They may be employed as a sort of quasi-logical rhetorical shorthand among educated audiences. Right. Throw some 100 top quotes at them. Remember to tell the tale of another's kindness many times. But whatever kind deed you do for others, keep quiet. I actually really like that one. Yeah. Yes, Cato the Younger, an unflinching defender of the Roman Republic. What did his principles get him? Death at the hands of Caesar. Not quite true. He died by his own hand, but... And when... Am I going Kaiser or Caesar? Let's do Caesar. And when Caesar learned of it, he said, Cato, I resent you for your death, for you denied me the chance to spare you. A bitter end, but not without a measure of sweetness. And your other studies? Was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, I get to pick two. I really don't want to pick Logician. I think it'll just make things too easy. Like, especially once we get into, like, a mystery aspect of this. I think it's gonna be too easy. Yeah, we can do Heaven and Earth. I'm down for that. I love studying the natural world, my lord. Both the heavens around us, heavens above and the wild spaces around us. Formerly, I studied as much astronomy as I could. It's incredible how much we've learned from both the Arabs and the Greeks. True, but even now we continue to discover more about what we can see within the celestial sphere. What began as pagan myths to explain our place in the world may help us understand our place in the heavens. And this may seem foolish, but I spent a lot of time in the wilderness learning about plants and animals. Really? The libraries of Erfurt don't have enough herbals to satisfy your curiosity. I don't mean to malign our most august Greek and Roman authors, but De Materia Medica was written before the coming of Christ. De Materia Medica, a pharmacopoeia, or a book for creating compound medicines, written by Pedanius Dioscorides, a Greek physician and botanist, who was employed in the Roman army. Huh. This 5-volume text has been a primary source of botanical information for centuries. That's actually really cool. Again, I had no idea. Surely there's more that we can learn about plants, insects, and animals by observing them in nature. And beyond that, I simply have a love for wild places. While I do not share your academic interest in nature, I must admit that I sometimes enjoy the solitude of a walk in the woods. Ah, there's the Abbey. Lovely. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. Yeah, me too. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kiersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kiersau for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kiersau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, and a young scribe, and me. Well, perhaps it is nostalgia that brings me back here. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist, well, the venerable brother Piero. He's a painter, I thought. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. That's what we heard, yeah. And I very much look forward to seeing it. Klaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the Abbey. Yes, my lord. Is someone already going to be dead? Is something going to be stolen? We have yet to have, like, something happen, which is fine. I mean, I'm like, reading everything is obviously going to make everything take longer, but something's going to happen soon. Oh, she doesn't look too happy. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns. Yeah, what does this mean? Benedictine? Benedictine? Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. Okay. So a sect, basically. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kiersau is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Oh, this guy. Yeah, Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yeah. Dude, that font is so cool. Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. It's so wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you to visit for another few days. Yeah, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes. I mean, no, it's no trouble. Do you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Okay. Making himself right at home? Oh, what? Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Yeah, I'm pretty late for work. Oh, man. Oh, it even pulls the underlined text from the line above, too, from the chat bubble above. That's kind of nice. Book of Hours, a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. should probably just get to work. No, let's ask for an advance. I should ask again when he's in a better mood. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Oh, I didn't look up who that was. Shit. Do I have new entries? I probably do. Okay, so... I need to find a way to get an advance from the Abbey so I can help pay their taxes. Father Gertnett might be receptive to negotiation for the funds. I'll need to approach the subject carefully and make it worth his while. I could also speak with Brother Matthew about the other payment. Okay, so we have 2 approaches. What is this? Another day, another few... Yeah. Okay, yeah. This was the quest we had right at the start. This will be our new traits that we have. That seems to be... There's not that much room left. It seems like maybe we pick one more thing. Maybe. Which is fine. That's still plenty. Well, that's Brother Matthew. What a weird looking dude. Swiss? Yeah, he's Swiss. Sacristan of Kirsau Abbey. Responsible for maintaining the sacristy? What does that mean? He's the sacristan, and he maintains the sacristy. I don't know. I guess we're going to talk to him. We'll find out. The Abbey's treasury, and for... assisting. God, that's so weird. Okay, so maybe I was wrong about the name of our town with the 2 S's. Maybe when there's 2 S's in a row, you just have to change one of them. I don't know. There's definitely a reason it's written like that. I don't understand it, though. For assisting Father Gurna during the Liturgy of Hours. Yeah, okay. Sister Matilda, cellarer for the nuns of Kirsau, works often in the garden. That was the widow who approached us while we were talking. Farmer, widow of Kennig Kemperin. Oh, yeah, okay. Lost her husband... Lost her home after the death of her husband. Okay. What about Sister Zena, Bohemian nun, assistant to Sister Illuminata in the library. She has a markedly impious attitude towards life at Kirsau, I see. Okay, cool. Can I check my map, actually? Check it out. Okay, so this is where we are. The left is there, is like where the, the weird people are. I doubt I can even go in there, but let's, we can check everything. Oh, shrine. God bless you, Mr. Mailer. Mahler. Gertrude. Bless you, Master Mahler. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Steinauerin. So the... Whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother worrying about it. Okay. Interested in saffron seed yesterday? Her? Okay. I guess I can be interested. What? Saffron? Really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Another sister. I think we actually already had her in the book. She was one of the ones that was going inside. Maybe you convince Master Ferenc to get some for your yellows. Oh, I see. We need the pigment. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Good to know. Are you in need of any herbs or flowers? I can pick some up for you on my next trip through the meadow. Oh, don't worry about that. I'll go gathering in the forest later. Okay. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days. One of Tassing's patron saints, Satya was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz soldiers with the food with food in the dead of winter. She was murdered for her actions. Oh, I see. Okay. The idea of a patron saint is so interesting. Like, it's just so blatantly, just like we're elevating someone to, not godhood, but someone, like a historical person of significance. What is this picture back here? That's very interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Come back in. Oh, there we go. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. That's what is depicted there. Saint Moritz is the patron saint of casting. Yeah, he... Oh, I actually didn't have this entry before. Legend states he was an Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. Huh. Cool. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Kirsau's shrine. The Holy Lance, also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. Longinus. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance in several places claim to possess it. Jesus Christ. Literally, what the fuck? God bless you, Brother Piero? No, she's blind. No, it's not me. No, wait, is Master Mailer. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burnt almonds. Oh. That's old linseed oil, popular among Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still working with herbs suits me. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. Bless you, Master Mailer. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges or program. Yeah, we kind of saw this already. Yeah, he's kind of a weird guy. I didn't really understand what his role was, but he also manages the treasury. So that's helpful to know. Is it actually going to let me go in here? Okay. I'm down. We're definitely not supposed to go this way right now. That's okay. Feverfew. Almost smells so fresh. That and its juices are especially good for hangovers. That door must lead to the rest of the convent. Not for me. Iris's house. I can just go in here. Okay, what's up? God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? It just seemed unusual. The Baron arrived to see the abbot in the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men. Sisters interact with me. All as they need to, at my discretion. As they need to. As they need to, duh. The Baron is an important visitor and a patron of the Abbey, but there is no need for him to speak to the sisters or me. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Oh, there. Okay, cool. I'm glad we get to walk around and just have these little chats with everyone. It's going to make them a lot more memorable. Yeah, so these are the other sisters. God bless you, Master Mailer. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Yeah. We got her. It's fine. Yeah. Forgive me. Sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Mailer. Yeah. Fair. Can we, The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Cat. Oh, okay. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Cool. Yeah, nice little herb hut. Very nice. God bless you, Master Mailer. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? I mean no offense, Master Mailer, but I cannot speak with men. My apologies. God bless you. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Still, I think it has a certain charm. Passing is lucky to have so much woundwort growing naturally. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Cool. We didn't go in here. Right. Why is she on fire? Painting of Hildegard of Bingen. Mother Cecilia's favorite. Hildegard. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. Cool. Why is she on fire? Doors into the convent are locked to outsiders. Men, at least. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that was great. I didn't think I would be able to do anything that way. Yeah, we could check the lower abbey. Go check out, like, the stables. You guys. Up in here real quick. Yeah. I'll be with you, Andreas. Okay, so we can't go upstairs. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can't go that way. Okay. Worth checking. So now we're going into the abbey proper. Interesting. Multiple entrances to get to places faster. This is the infirmary. St. Luke, the patron of artists. Yeah, patron of healers as well. Hey, man. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well, thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Strucker lately? Yeah, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been a center of the arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university, which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Cool. Sei legare l'italiano? Legare? I thought legare is war, no? That's guerre in French, so probably not. Oh, can you read Italian? Okay. No, little Italian, and my Latin is not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he has the time. I can do it too. I'm sure he'll make time. He's a patient teacher. Yeah, he is. I'll see you later, Andreas. Till then. Okay. I mean, I could help you with that, but that's okay. Most of these medicines were made from Agnes Steinauerin. Some help from Sister Gertrude. Yeah, okay, cool. Now she's added to our book as well. I think I got the gist of who they are, though. I don't need to check the other stuff. Okay, so that was the infirmary. Can I actually see... I want to bring up the map again. Like, how does this look from where we are? Can I tell where the other entrance would have brought me? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the other door goes... like, just right into the church, which makes sense. Like a normal fucking church. We're trying to get to the scriptorium, but... there's definitely a lot of other things we can check here. Oh, this is cool. Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Dance of Death, an artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society to communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from peasant to emperor. That's really cool. Very cool. Abbott House. Hey man. Frank. God bless you, Andreas. Huggy. Huggy. Gurnet. Andreas. God bless you, Father Gurnet. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. Gertners? What about them? Oh, wow. Huh. Negotiate better rate. Behind on taxes. I told you how I'd talk to you. I want you to waive the late payment. Yeah, do that. What? Andreas, how do you even... I see. Peter must have been complaining about the matter. Financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. Aha! I ask from the spirit of a Christian charity, Father. Or Christian charity. Surely you can take pity on them this once. Pity will not alleviate our need. I rely on these taxes to feed the brothers and sisters of Kiersau. However, Prior Frank tells me you are near completion of your latest illumination. I will grant you an early payment this once, that the Gertners may furnish the Abbey with what they owe. Oh, why is it green? Just because I'm getting something? Yeah, sure. Yes, that's more than fair. Good. Please speak with Brother Matthew to collect your wages. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Asshole. I don't think I can go upstairs. No. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that's done. What do we have here? These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. Okay. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. Oh yeah, they are peas. Nah. So we go into the animal pens, or we go up. I think we do animal pens first. Let's go check it out. Hey man. Good day, Andreas. Fucking pig faces. That's so funny. Yeah, we'll go right in the cemetery, I guess. Shit out. A monument to the founder of the Abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Cool. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. Seems to be like all to do here. There just might be multiple exits. Goes to Old Bailey. I'm not really sure what that means. And that goes to the cloisters. That goes back into the hallway. We've missed a couple of rooms. Maybe I should go back and do those first. Especially now that I know where this just leads up here. We'll check here first. Heck? What is this? A Volvel? I've seen these before, in astronomy and medical tracts. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal the Latin letters underneath. It's a translator? And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 segments, each bearing an elemental symbol. Yeah, we got water, earth, wind, and fire. Lines connecting the holes from the constellation Cassiopeia, the Great Wagon, Libra, and Aries. The quarter turn of the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. So now it's wind. but it changes all of the letters to spell different words. And that reveals a different set of letters. Yeah, okay. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort. I need to investigate more. There has to be some... This has to be connected to something else around here. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, nothing... I can't, like... So easy, just put it down? Okay, okay. So we can't bring it with us. We have to find something related first. Okay. I want to go back and check out the kitchens. That was this way, then this way. Yeah, that really just brought me over to the other side. That's awesome. Alright. Yeah, this layout makes complete sense. I like this. Lucas. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? His brother Wolzak? Wolslav? Wozlav. Wojslav. Not too bad. Brother Wojslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. What you need is more variety. Want me to get some mushrooms from the forest? I know all the best types, you understand. If you think that'll help, I only use what's in the cellar. Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Wojslav. Wojslav. That name is so fucking weird. What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall. I don't even know where that is. It's a land of the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. Where all they eat is fish. Sounds miserable. Well, that's what he always complains about. Fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. So I wonder if I can actually bring him mushrooms or not. We kind of offered. And then, don't know. Oh, what's up, dude? Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? Yeah, it's great. They're a lovely family. Clara's a good woman. She looks after Big Jorg and Eva like they were her own. Yeah, exactly. They're half children. Yep. Yep. They're almost both fully grown. True, I suppose it's less they need looking after, more that she cares to. Little Ursula is in good hands. Why is that not underlined? We know who that is. Or like, why it should have been dotted. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tasting tomorrow. Until then. Okay, I definitely need to check my journal, because I think more stuff has been added to character entries. Father Gertner agreed to pay me an early payment for manuscripts. Yeah, we have to go get the money from the other guy. That's cool. Let's do that. People. Yeah, Brother Adok, this guy. Elder Scribe of Kirsal Scriptorium, known for his beautiful handwriting and love of anagrams and fish. Yeah, but he's also complaining about the cooking. Agnes, midwife of Tasting, wife of Lucky. She has one daughter, Brigitta, wife of Martin. Okay. Cecilia, prioress of Kirsau Abbey and responsible for all of the Abbey's nuns. Like all of Kirsau's prioress, Cecilia was once the Abbey's librarian. So, okay, it's a promotion from librarian, essentially. Brother Florian, he's the medical guy. Formerly a mercenary in Poland, Brother Florian is the Abbey's infirmarian. Despite his violent background, he is known for his kindness and calm demeanor. Gertrude is the herbalist we talked to, yeah. Herbalist, she is known for her friendly personality and her cat, Mousefanger. That's a good name, Mousefanger. Mousefanger. Here we just have Lucas Kitchener for the monks of Kirsau Alley, works with Brother Wolslav. Marie, yeah, she's, right, yeah. Actually, I kind of thought she was someone's daughter. It's kind of hard to tell her age from that. Okay. And then Matthew, I still don't know what he does. We haven't found him yet. He's around here somewhere. We need to get our money from him. I don't know what his job is. He just seems kind of like a clerk. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. We did this already. Okay, yeah. Then this just goes back to the cloister. Hey, man. God give you health, Master Mailer. Brother Sebhat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I can't check what that was. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodov's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Yeah, what was that? Meeting of bishops that took place between 1414 and 1418 in the Diocese of Constance. In the Diocese? Constance? I don't know what that word means. Diocese? Constance and the Papal Schism. Okay. It was also notable for the condemnation and capture of the Bohemian theologian Jan Hus. Wow. Okay. When will you remain in Rome? Though outshone by its northern neighbor, Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church, an impressive center for the arts. That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mailer, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wonderful beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I've only made it as far south as Florence, but I'd like to see Rome. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. Townsfolk. I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like this. But I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Greth. Yeah, we haven't met either of them yet. Those are both new faces. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Brett seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. That wasn't tonight, right? That was just he wants to do that soon. I can certainly make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. We're just signing up for all the commitments. Probably not the wisest idea, but... that goes back to the Old Bailey. We haven't actually looked at the church yet. Oh, hey, man. We've been looking for you, actually. God bless you, Andreas. How was the sacristy today, Matthew? Oh, the same as yesterday. He's a little dude, eh? Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mailer? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do, but absolutely not. Even though I did not complete my theological studies, I understand the importance of the sacrist. I need to look up what this is. Jesus Christ. What is the sacrist? Fuck. What is a sacrist? Oh. Sacrist, also called a sacristan, is an official within a church or religious building who's responsible for the carrying of the sacred vessels, vestments, and other items. I see. Okay. Yeah, okay, so he's like trusted to do a lot of this stuff. He's like, I don't know. He's just like the handyman of the church, kind of. But he doesn't fix things, he just looks after them. Even though I did not... Yeah, okay, yes. Your understanding is appreciated. The treasury of the abbot remains secure. Thank you for your inquiry. God be with you. Ah, one more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? Um, I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gurnet. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Father Gurnet says you can pay me early. Very well, come with me. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gurnet and Prior Ferenc. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. Okay, cool. So we're done that. Alright, now that I got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. Yeah. That's the best thing to do. So this just goes back. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's go back into the church. That's the last area we're going to look through. We're almost done, though. Oh, who are you? Rudiger. Has your voice recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh yeah, it was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter, interesting. Yeah, that's so interesting that H has to be capitalized when they're saying that. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Have a good day singing. Monastery Loquarium? What does that even mean? This just goes back into the cloister? Okay. Okay. So yeah, we're back where we started. We just didn't go through this room. Yeah, there's really not much to it. It's like a side room. That just goes outside. Okay, we've almost mapped this place out.
Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello.
Okay, actually, I have been streaming for about 2 hours. So I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-10 minute break. I'm going to leave by hoping if I opened the map, the music would say. Just chill by him. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Lic nobis Maria, quin vidis in via, sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, tun nobis victor rex, miserere. Victime Pascali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, quin vidis in via sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere. Amen. Victimae Paschali laudes, immolent Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens Patri, reconciliavit peccatores, mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus. Dic nobis Maria, quin vidis in via sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgendis. Angelicos testes sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, precedit suos in Galileam. Ciemos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex miserere.
So we can go down to a crypt or up to a tower. Let's go down to a crypt. Oh, hang on. Okay, we went down into the crypt, right? Yeah, this looks very crypty. Okay, the foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land not long after the death of Christ. These two markets go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Two markers. Is that what, did it correct? I think it did the correction. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kirsau's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Investigate. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down there. Interesting. One of these parts must move somehow. Something else. Yeah, the key. That was it. Now what? Okay. Okay. Secret entrance to the library. I have to remember this. Okay, yeah, so we're not gonna use it. But we know that somebody else could have. Hey, how's it going, GRT? Oh, we went up here. There's probably nothing to do up here, but it's kind of a nice view. Cool. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. This game is called Pentiment. I'm not very far in yet, but I can... We seem to be a writer who is not yet a writing master. He's sort of doing freelance work while traveling around, and he's currently working for the church. This is our character. We've chosen some things about him. Yeah, Middle Ages. I think this is like the year 1510 or something like that. 1518, it says at the top there. And we chose some things about us. So our character is not a Christian, but he has studied theology extensively. He's studied Latin. He's studied astrology, and as well as some basic nature stuff like animals and plants. However, he's also a hedonist, meaning he sort of seeks pleasure at every opportunity, which I'm sure will be of great help. And we're on our way to work right now. I've been kind of talking to so many people on my way to work, getting really invested in this place. So nothing really has happened yet. But we're almost at work. This is where we're supposed to go to work, the scriptorium. But I have not checked this door over here. Oh, it's the same. Okay, this entire building is the scriptorium. It's quite large, considering they don't, like most churches don't have them at this point. That's what they were saying. Come on. Piero! This is the painter guy. He's really good with color. I guess he's like using colored pencils or charcoal or something. Or colored ink. Yeah. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Jorg Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. That's true, he did tell us that. Brother Aeldok. Adok? Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget Brother Guy. That is his name, Brother Guy. It just said Guy. Like in his text box, I thought he was just like a nameless NPC, just called Guy. But no, like his name is Guy. Do not forget Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Mauled by bears, weren't they? She-bears. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. These guys are funny. Calm down. Calm yourself, Brother Adok. You're too sensitive to guys' jokes. I am old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Yeah, this was the guy we just hung out with, the rich guy. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. This manuscript. Yeah, dude. You're the one who's supposed to be working on it. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Yeah, no shit, dude. Perhaps, if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about your patron's visits. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Guy, someday you will stand where Piero is, and a young monk will stand where you are now. Mors etiam nidi siculo veni. Death also came to Daphnis of Sicily. Daphnis, Sicilian shepherd who, according to Greek legend, was the inventor of pastoral poetry. In stories, he was the son of Hermes and a nymph and was a follower of the goddess Artemis. He died young, the victim of a jealous naiad. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freisting. Freisting? What is that? Freising. Religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including lands containing Tassing and Curacao Abbey. Okay, yeah, great. Okay, so the Baron is friends with this guy who has, what kind of title is that? That's like a duchy, basically. Prince Bishop? It's very interesting. Very, very interesting title. Curacao is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript. A prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. What do you want, Andreas? A book. The Indermauer manuscript. Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? No, because I was dreaming about you. Whoa. Liar. Did I just get the book? That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? No, I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. Really, my feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Yeah, I don't think we've seen her yet. Sister Illuminata. Andreas needs help finding a book, and I don't know where it is. She knows where it is. Bitch. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Ooh, blue text. Okay. Probably important. What are you doing, man? What? Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Why? Why? Of course, your opinion is always what. Is he gonna steal my work? Ooh. Wow. That'd be really nice. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyous spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It's really nice. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. I'm not saying you should do more work, but suggesting there should be more of yourself in the work. Interesting. I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does the painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gurnet. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. It is not the way November is. Oof. Illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those who see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Why is that? Why has Kiershouse kept this up for so long? Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. True. More people will be able to write, more people will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Oh, wow. Man, this game is so cool. There's already what? Is it time for them to pray or something? The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides principles for living a monastic life. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Yeah, I think they have to go pray. Oh no. I can't look at this yet? Okay. I figured. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked over a bowl of paint to the floor. Then Prior Frank came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut? Prior Frank should know better than that. Some of those manuscripts are quite delicate. Yeah, he really seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading. Divine reading. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on Scripture. Practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in the Benedictine communities. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. There are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. You can't be serious. You want more books? I think Prior Ferenc has given you more than enough. I didn't ask for those books. He just... Oh, okay, here. What does she want me to say? Frank just gives me those books. Yeah. He hopes I have the same interest in the occult that he does and wants to talk about them. Yeah, exactly. That's between the two of you. My concern is only for the books. I can't give them out to just anyone. You're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me. There's nothing to forgive. The library its books are my responsibility. My concern for the books does not end at the library door, nor does my responsibility. Please understand that. Now, if you excuse me. Wait, what's all the fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course. I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, wherever you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium, I'll tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are the 2 volumes of the Aeneid? The Aeneid. A poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggled to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. Heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. Wow. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Okay. Yeah, we can find that. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Oh, yeah, I know those ones. They are not his to keep. Yeah, that's fair. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. These volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. Aenid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. This is crazy. Yeah, he chose his duty to the gods over his lover. Yeah, Dido. Yeah. The one thrown away, the one left behind. Discarded. Allium non spontes. Do not go to Italy with. I did not make you a scholar of Roman poetry. These words sit easily in my memory. I'm not sure why. Probably out of love rather than duty. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. You women do. Right, of course. Really that bad? Really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? How would you know? Sure, she knows her life better than I do. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. And this is so cool. Shit is so cool. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wooed, cruel seducers of men or wicked fools. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonist of our own stories. No woman is exempt from it, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aenid. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. Okay. Thank you. Next, Wretched Guerin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino. Barberino. What a name. In the early 15th century, the titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is in there. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. Check this. And this is so cool. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadeo Rusco of Lugano. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised as a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Guerin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Redemption will still be waiting for them when they put down the book. Yes, always, but they still must choose redemption. Should we go on sinning so grace will increase? Of course not. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yeah, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? Die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Okay. Paul's words can be hard to recall when you're suffering because of your station in life. And yet Paul says that women must obey men, even the gospel can free us from bondage and poison. This world is not the same as the world that follows, Andreas. Perhaps if you had continued to study theology, you would have learned that distinction. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but return to Amadeo Risco's property. To return his property. Yeah, the book, please. It's an interesting sequence. There's like no choices going on. There's only one book left, then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Yeah, we can grab it. I guess we could have asked what it was first. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyways? Maybe I should have learned French at some point. What is this? Whoa. Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas. When the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it. But I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books, all books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Yeah, he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. I think that's fair. The Holy Church does not share your opinion, and it's their law that we must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gurnet learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Well, must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gurnet. fine. Here, take it. Good. It's for the best. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God, a game about books just when I thought you couldn't get more old. Yeah. Yep. Our character is actually a writer. Or he's like a scribe, rather. Now then, Baron Rothvogel, quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. Yeah, tell me about this guy. We only have time for what? Yeah. Yeah, he writes dojins. Or however the fuck you pronounce that. She may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully. Yeah, that's a decent question. I don't care too much about that. Seemed friendly with me. Yeah, we should ask him about this. Ask her about this. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understand him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. Wow, that's actually probably kind of true. Yeah. So perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. We knew about the secret passage. I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. That makes sense. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Maybe I could abuse it a little. Don't. Oh, okay. Cool. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. If you're wondering what Sext is, it is the monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer. Followed by dinner. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Oh, wait. We should go check that book. This thing. I wonder what Prior Fennec was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. Interesting. The Speculum Astronomicae. Albertus Magnus' Defense of Astrology. A renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Sloppy bookhand couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian, Flemish, not from here and not recently. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and the margins. notating the text for his personal use. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. This, it looks scribbled, not like Frank to be so sloppy. He didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. And what's written below? Greek, to be sure. Obsgoxu? Obsgeku? That doesn't make sense. That's not even a word. That's just a jumble of letters. This must be some kind of cipher. What's the key? Wait, Volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. It must be connected. How? The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. Wait, of course, each astrological symbol is associated with one of the 4 elements. I just need to make those associations on the Volvel, and I should be able to solve the cipher. Cool. Cool. Do I remember where that was? Yeah, here. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. If you say so. It looks like we're starting with air. There. Then we're going to Earth. Hi. Okay, now we're doing oh. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Doing fire. And H does water. And arrow, which is fire. Water, which is air. Earth. 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 Wait. No, that's water. Gerhard? As in the late brother Gerhard? Yes. It can't be a coincidence. He Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Ah. Here lies Gerhard. I probably would have used Gerhardus personally, but what's the significance? I suppose I could find where Gerhard is buried. The Abbot Cemetery seems like a good place to start. Cool. That is just south of here, I think. Huh, Frank's cipher pointed here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. And there wasn't... Sorry, I have to try that again. To see if there's like anything to click on. It didn't look like it. Yeah, I don't get like a cursor or anything. Okay. Check that. Check all this stuff. The journal. There is like a tombstone that looked different. This one here. Like, yeah, if it doesn't have a prompt, you can't interact with it. It's kind of... In that sense, it's kind of easy. I don't think I went this way before. Yeah, I'd never been in here. Oh, very nice. Very cool. I think this Yeah, this is where I've been here before. Oh, doggy. Can't get out that way. Bummer. Can't go up the stairs. It's not. It's funny how similar to like South Park with like the layout and like just like the perspective. Very similar to the South Park games. That's weird. Hey guys, how's it going, kid? Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? Mind your own business. You're a... Alright, fine. You're right. It doesn't concern me. Whatever. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Yeah, that's fair. Hey guys. Good day, Master Mayor. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message? Yeah, she did. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really let you get away with anything, doesn't he? Ah, leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. How did the morning treat you guys? Oh, not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Start with almonds, cheese, or bread. I think I start with the cheese. Not that bad an injury. It just galls me that the abbot feeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him. Almonds. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrim badges isn't really smithing. But I don't mind. They're not coming in the wrong order. So back in the day, when you wrote monastic texts, like if you were a monk, and you were writing religious texts, or which the church was really responsible for the vast majority of writing that took place back then, you would always leave gaps for any word that references the Lord. So God, Lord, Savior, Jesus, Christ, all that. You would leave gaps for them and then go back and write them later in red text. That was how that worked. There is another thing that you might be noticing where we get the old spelling of a word, and then it goes back to correct the letters so that the word makes sense to us, the player of the game. But it's showing that the word was like spelled differently in English not that long ago. It was more of, I think, a respect thing. I don't think the color was the important thing. I think it was that God should be the last thing written in the sentence. You know? Yeah, I think it was more about the and you can even see in this text here the where he's saying meadow in the second line, the text gets thicker for like 4 or 5 letters and then goes back to being normal. It's because they would have like they're using a quill, right, with ink, and so they would write, and then the letters would start to fade, and they'd had to put the quill into more ink, and the first few letters would come off really thick. So that's why they've done that. And also, the font, you might have noticed this as well, but the font varies based on who I'm talking to. So when I was talking to that woman about books, the font was like very decorative, like something straight out of like an old Bible or something like that. But these guys are just peasants, like a blacksmith and lumberjack, so like they're just using fucking peasant scrawl. Yeah. This game was made by Obsidian. Like same people who made, obviously Avowed and Close of Eternity and Fallout New Vegas. Also has the same head writer as Fallout New Vegas, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we were walking with the Baron on the way there. He's here to check on the commission. That's definitely why he's here, but what are the other options? I think he may be here to pressure Brother Pierre to finish the manuscript he's working on. Yeah, that's probably true as well. As far as I can tell, he's come here to terrorize the people. Yeah, no, it's one or two. I think, yeah, I'll go with one. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. Yeah, he's kind of a weird guy. He does seem to, like, he has an unsavory side to him. You've got that right. He's been known to fool around with young women. He's married, of course. Oh, no. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Ranig, may he rest in peace. Oh, shit. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? He asked about our school a lot. Like, oh, he asked a lot about our education. I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Oh, of course, that's what he's interested in. He's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. True. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, see, like, at the end there, it canceled out the D that Daughter used to be written with. We just changed that word over time. And because I've studied Christianity or theology in general at university, I can choose this option. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The abbey does Tassing a lot of good, more than you realize. The church is supposed to be our shepherd. When they act as our lords, it's hard to see how they're helping us. Yeah. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaped the grazing fields again? Oh, yeah. No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief, and before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. Especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bowers sheep, their ewes are shorn and what? Their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning it soon. Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me, if you get the chance. That's this girl. Right there at the bottom. Yeah, sure. Eva, huh? Well chosen, Otto. I'm a hedonist, so I can say these things. Andreas, don't just tell her hello for me and keep out of it. You're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger. Of course. Let's return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Alright, yep, back to work. It's raining now. Hey guys, what's going on out here? Carl? Oh, hello, Andreas. What the fuck are those guys doing? Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of Saint Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. You go to the shrine very often? I usually go every autumn for a good harvest, but now that Helen is pregnant, I tried to pray every week. Yeah, that makes sense. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satia Shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. What's up, Matthew? What's with these people? Can I not ask about them? Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kirsten's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Kiersau both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept whenever I visit. I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? Yep. Unfortunately, I did not learn all about the minor saints in university. Though he may not be well known in the church, St. Moritz is both Tassing and Kirsten's patron saint. I thought I did read a book about him. I want to learn something about him while you're here. Okay, by all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn he and his legion were decimated. Do you mean annihilated? Because technically decimation means 1 of every 10. That's so funny. Yeah, it does. Deca. I never thought about that. That's pretty funny. You know, from Decimus. Yo, come on, dude. Anyway, you said you said his legion. Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yeah, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion that was made entirely of Christians into Bavaria. A powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Kiersau sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border with okay. And who refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. St. Moritz came here? Indeed, he and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satia, was moved in spirit and snuck into town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Oh, wow. Moritz and his legion were paved by these miraculous gifts, the town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satia? Pegging history? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects passing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You're welcome. God bless you. Peace, dude. Very cool. I gotta get back to work. Oh, hey. I don't think we'd talked before. There's a few ways I can go. I'll go this way, though. Should I try that passage down there? I probably still can't use it, but... Okay. No, I wanted to go into the Old Bailey. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that a second dorm room? Or does this just also go out there? Yeah, okay. I do like how this place is laid out. It makes a lot of sense. Hey guys, I'm back. Brother Aeldoc, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing. Rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable, and we took his book from him. Probably upset. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel is coming to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Frank, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother God. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. This is the rich asshole who's, who wants this work. Prior Ferenc? Is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is... well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. How should I respond? How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of always down to do what Aristotle suggests. Greet him with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. Hehe. Yeah. All men are equal in Christ, are we not? Good to see you, Lorenz. And Lord, if you please. Whoops. Yeah, I did. There you go. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. I am trying to finish my own masterpiece at the moment. Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible. If it takes the pressure off of Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense, you can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Man, I'm bailing on people. I don't like that. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the abbot and the abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insincere, and you're so obvious about it. Guy, say nothing. I'm just gonna say goodnight. Brothers. Oh. If you please, Sister Zaina and I would prefer if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Philistines? It's Philistines. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Yeah, he's a bit of a kiss-ass. He's also the youngest one here, so he's, I guess, hoping that, like, he gets a big promotion soon to just take over. Okay. I think I know the way. Hey, man. Piero, Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it would be good to have you with us. It's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though, I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chat. Yeah, I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Pearson Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothweiler, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will write over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. You'll be walking through that church just swinging. Yeah, I take it you probably, you don't go to church. I don't know how well that would go. I think your skin might start just burning the second you walk in. Probably go into like convulsions or something. Where are we eating? I just can't be the kitchen. Where is the the refectory? That would probably be it. Too powerful for God's radiance? Yeah, the power of God and anime on your side. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, I see. Yeah, so none of them are allowed to talk. The guy on the stage to the right, Matthew, is going to read passages from Bible or whatever the fuck. Yeah, and everyone's supposed to just shut up and listen, but the two of us are allowed to talk. Thank you, my lord. Father Gurnet, Father Thomas, Friar Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of living God." Oh, Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yeah, I studied extensively while I was in university, while I was pursuing my theology doctorate. Yeah, I shouldn't have talked too much. I should have just nodded. Fuck. I just wanted to be a know-it-all. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gurnet, have you read anything by Martin Luther? Oh, we're going into this again. I can't say that He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant things. So Martin Luther, we talked to him about it before, but he basically wrote like a whole bunch of reasons why what the church was doing was unethical. No, not MLK. Martin Luther. It's 1508. He like found that like the church was allowing people to buy like vices like alcohol and pipe weed and stuff like that, and that would then the priest would be like, "Oh, you're forgiven," You know, you paid your alms to the church. There you go. You buy your stuff from us. So you're good. And it was obviously like pretty corrupt and pretty like a conflict of interest technically. So it was, yeah. So he's just being such an asshole by bringing this up here right now. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. Oh, the quail, my god, Father Abbot, the quail's fine. Don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes, how appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. He's really put me in a difficult position. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding the truth. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to entertain him. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. A2? Andreas? I expected more of you. I betrayed him. I betrayed him. He's saying A2 Andreas like A2 Caesar because he got stabbed in the back. Enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds. I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment in the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. I wonder if the saint person didn't actually visit, or maybe they weren't a Christian or some shit. It's probably something to do with that, because it's a history book of this area, and that's like the most notable history event that we've learned about so far. Well, no need to overstay my welcome, fathers, brothers, Andreas. Good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in his debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure we'll all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place. even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. Think on Matthew, Andreas. Or think on Matthew, Andreas. Our forgiveness should come like Lord's love. Freely, without condition. God's love. Honestly, whenever it's read, it's just one of those words. They're all interchangeable. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Hello, old man. Feet. There he goes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize to those guys for not, I have to go all the way home? Fuck, an awkward supper. Yeah, because I had to bail on the people I said I would eat with. But I do have their money. They asked for their money their rent money in advance. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. What is he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Storm doesn't appear to be letting up anytime soon. A poor night for stargazing. I should get back to the gardeners. Okay. Lock. Can we look in the window? No. Okay. Going all the way back into town. Oh, what? Huh? Whoa. Ah. You alright, Master Mailer? Did you see that in the aqueduct? A ghost? Maybe? Could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. I don't think it was a ghost. Fair enough. Well, I think I found Johann's lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Miller. Good night, Till. It was you. How did you get in there? Irises. Beautiful. I'm going to the mill. I didn't have agency when I came through here last time. Didn't have control. Oh. Ah, no. What's up? Pale horse, still on the floor. Hello, you alright in there? Matins, the pale horse, death. Are they doing like tarot cards? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes? Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. That sounded like she was having an ecstatic vision. Your knowledge surprises me, Andreas, though our Baron did say you were an educated man. But yes, Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing there? Does she live in the church? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you come to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window in her cell. Oh, she's an anchoress? She is, yes, devoted to God and closed in the cells next to the church. She's a firekeeper. Jesus Christ. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives a great and terrible vision. Is she local to Tassing or a nun at Hirsau? Neither. She came from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought of all the monks and nuns at Hirsau could read, even poor Brother Volkberg. Okay. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. Physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh, no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. That's scoliosis from diddlyumptious. Snozberries taste like snozberries. We're home. I think. This dude just sleeps in the chair? Okay. Oh. Oh wow, they all just kind of pile in there. Yep, that makes sense. Shut up. Alright, I wonder if we're gonna have our dream talks again. Is there anything else I can do? Klaus is gonna be annoyed that I'm missing dinner with the Druckers again. Brendan badly. Yeah, okay. This is all we can do. Raining today. Hey guys. Ursula having a tantrum. Hey, do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Oh, there's a bunch of leaks over the night. Ursula is my first child, and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Evo when she was a baby. Yeah. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I have two older brothers, both married. There are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh, when will the storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside, trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Why? Is the farm in danger? It's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Oh, thank you. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. It's okay. Otto asked me to say hello. He's probably recording. Why not test the waters? Oh my god. They're not married. Neither are you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Haha. Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. Oh. You guys, what's happening here? Oh shit, the wall came down. I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? It is. Must have been broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. That sucks. This is the way it always is. Rain falls in the abbey and was downhill to us little people. It's hard to blame the abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andres. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. No NTR route plus 100 aura. Yeah, if you guys don't want the help, they're just doing their own thing. We don't need to help with every little thing that's going on around town, which I really like. People, it's just explaining what they're doing today. It'll probably be, like, helpful in some mystery, too. Like, their alibi would be fixing the wall because the wall got fixed. Be like, oh yeah, we know that they were there because the wall actually got fixed. Talk to him. Hello, Anna. I haven't met these people before. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you, and looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my ride? Oh, you know I can't stay away from your ride. Andreas, I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Where's it at? Where's the booze? Can't go upstairs. Okay. Cat. Hello, cat. Good cat. Baby was killing the dough. Yeah. I haven't been up this way before. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Yeah, probably. Passing is lucky to have so much wound wort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Almost at 4 hours on this stream. Oh yeah. I didn't think I would be able to play for very long because I knew it would be a lot of reading, but my jaw isn't tired just yet. I can definitely hit the 4-hour mark at least. Oh hey guys. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Yeah. They're gonna be dug back up again anyways. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's not unnecessary. It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. This foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you. Lucky. Good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Oh, worry not. Lucky was just reminding me of the danger of severe rainfall opposed to the foundations. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. Okay, so yeah, the rain is causing some stuff to go on around that we should probably keep in mind. I haven't been to the forest. I haven't gone this way. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. I can only gather sticks. Smoky. Oh, these are charcoal burners. Master Mailer. Yes. We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Adam, but people call me Smokey. Yeah, you're the charcoal. I remember. Ah, good. So is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Maiden. Till then. How are you? Slav. Oh, hello. You're not a local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tasting only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming here, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most people despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. Search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that make their work unique. Different is merely different, not better or worse. These are awful. These are both so awful. I don't know, differences are good actually, and you'll never be persecuted. Different is different, not better. Oh my god. I mean, sure, but the world makes it that way. Like that's so stupid. These are just bad takes. Honestly, this is kind of like he won't feel like it's a gift, but having it be from God's perspective probably makes the most sense. An attitude I hope more would share. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tassing as well. My name is Andreas Mahler. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. Nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Well, right. I'm Vaslav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. Oh, okay. What brought you to Tassing then? Well, I actually came to visit Kirsau's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Yeah, no one's allowed inside the library except sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Oh. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle said, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the five elements, angels are fire and air, demons water and earth, and the world was eight before the Lord formed it. That's not why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve, or that's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Be careful, man. People will have you in prison for talking like that. I am well aware, Master Man. Nevertheless, I thank you for your concern. Well, anyway, get back to work. A cool guy. I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh, there's so many places to go. Old Otto. Waterfall must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the island. Salt? What the fuck? Tassing's old salt mill. The town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Also called the Via Impera. The Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. It passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tassing and Kirsau every year. An interesting grave. Oh. I wonder if I can check the body now that it's raining. Yeah, I never really finished that. Yeah, this is our shrine. Carving of Saint Satya. Looks quite old. That's it? That's all we get? Okay. There's probably a reason to come back here later. Cool. Yeah, you know, we took the long way to work. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. You ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. Hmm. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you have to tell me what they say. They match the old legends I read about. Oh well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gurnet became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which book should be read. Is he supposed to be like German? Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of Romans is in passing. That old book talked about how Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the great, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mare sent a wolf to the night. Mars. Roman god of war and agriculture. Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Okay. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring, and Gaius founded Tassin after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all of this comes from. Yeah, it's the same story as Saint Moritz, exactly. Same with with the girl getting baptized and all the fruit appeared around the pond. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about Saint Moritz without the Roman gods, of course. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near a spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mail. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be all fable, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you lived on. Wise words. I feel the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mouse. So I bet I'd better get back to you. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in the library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. His name being Till fucked me up there. Okay, can we go down to here and read these? Child's drawings. Yeah, I need to find the Roman shit. Collapse. This must have this must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Yeah, so can I actually not get in there? It seems like it. Or maybe I have to approach from the other side. Hey, Staub. What's up, buddy? Good boy? Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah. Okay. Glass windows. They must have cost a fortune. Interesting. Okay. I don't know who lives here, eh? Curious mill. It probably says on the map, actually, who owns the mill. Did you already found the fire sword? No. Was that like a Baldur's Gate 3 reference or a Felvidec reference? They both have fire swords. Martin. Hey, I got a friendly greeting from Martin. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay, because, yeah, I fucked up two things. Okay, I see. This is what it's communicating. I got the X. Eat shit, Andreas. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man. It's sick. I'm sure he's actually doing good, and he'll be helpful later. Keep it up. Very nice stream. What? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Hey, man. How's it going? God be with you, Andreas. You still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salome, that's what she looks like? Oh, Baron's doing alright. He's been sleeping around. Will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Right, I still have to work here for the next month or two. Of course, no need to make things more difficult for yourself. Damn, I didn't do it. No. Oh. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way. Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He is a forgiving man. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, good speed, and I hope you can keep driving. Oh, it's no trouble. Many thanks. Until next time. Oh, one more thing before you go. You see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Surely you don't mean me. No, he was shorter than you by 2 hens at least. That can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was quite in a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden? Gold coins used as currency throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Though different standards exist for golden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. And I don't know why the horses look like dragons. That's a good question. Book, Historia Tassiae? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it, then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Yes, the guy's just gone. I can go inside, though. Probably nothing here, though. Probably no point to going over here. I'm gonna go to work. Oh, nice. We got buckets to catch the water. I should check the graveyard. There's that tomb I'm supposed to look at. But was disturbed recently. Frank must have buried something. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Otto would probably ask me if I helped. Yeah. Should I go back now? It seems like such a hassle, but I feel like I'm not meant to ask him now. I feel like I'm meant to ask him later, but I guess it wouldn't take that long. I don't even know where exactly he would be when he's not at home. Could be at a mill. In the Drucker house. Not gonna look too hard for him, but I kind of like to do this. And if I can do it now, all the better. Wow, yeah, some of the roads are actually just blocked when it's raining. I wonder if I had to go that way. So, just for them to show me different parts of the map. Yeah. Oh. Here. His house. I think I can check. Let's do this here. Not Drucker I want to go to. It's, shit. What's his name? There it is. Zimmerman House. But I think that was like right here, wasn't it? I haven't been into this house actually. Hey, man. I forget where the Zimmerman house was. Rucker house. Oh wow, I can't even go up that way. Yeah, the rain is crazy. Okay, yeah, so I see why it's actually like a plot point here, why everyone is talking about it. It actually really prohibits you from getting around. Okay. Your house. Yeah, okay. We go to work and just ask him later. There's probably like a deadline on how long you have to do little quests like that, I would guess. Let's check this mill. Right, yeah, okay. This was that mill. Okay, yeah, we're just going to work then. Figure it out later. We probably see him after work every day. I'm glad we found that though. We know it's been disturbed, which is kind of enough. Factory, a communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister but in Curacao it is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. I mean, that's good. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town has fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. This guy's such an asshole. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Oh, we have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Tercy already. Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. and the little hours of prayer. Tercy precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. Excuse me. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this, man. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to take another little break. Grab another Red Bull, another beer, another smoke. And do another smoke break. Yeah, I'm probably going to go for like another hour, I think. Maybe a bit more. Let's see. Something like that. Actually, yeah, I kind of want to know. Yeah, we'll leave the big meeting until after. So I assume we're about to find out that something has like gone missing, or someone was murdered, or some shit, and that's where the game's plot is really going to kick into gear. Yeah, because nothing's really happened yet. We've met people. Nothing has happened. Oh, yeah. I'll be back in a bit. So we just got to work. You know, we just like sat down. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it's earlier than that. And the bell was rung. The 9 a.m. bell was rung, but everyone's like, yo, it's way too early. There's no way it's 9 o'clock yet. Sorry, I was running around a lot. Crap. And the bell kept ringing, so it seems like there's like an emergency meeting happening. Like someone has discovered something, and I need to talk to them. Okay. I think there's gonna be a murder. Or a theft, but probably a murder. And this game would be ultra cool with voice acting, I think, but it would also definitely lessen the effect of the text. And the text is such a huge part of this game's identity. I think. It's such a cool idea that they really can. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. We can't do anything else in here, right? We know something is buried out there. I should have checked the grave on my way home yesterday. Scream. Yeah, so we definitely found a like a body or some shit. Where? On the hall, maybe the chapter house? Factory. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Oh, in this room of all fucking places. The noble? Yeah, it's the fucking noble. I did not see that coming. Especially with the way his squire or his whatever talked about him. That line right at the end, I think you'd be surprised. He doesn't mind getting his boots, right? Like, I think like he was immediately going to be suspect number one, but holy shit. Okay, I did not see that coming. Like obviously there was a lot of ire directed at him for how he behaved at dinner. So like I mean this makes sense as well, but I was definitely. I wasn't really expecting him to be involved one way or the other. I expected he would be a suspect. I think he ended up, like, he would not end up being guilty. He'd be just doing some other shit. It's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Yeah, the medic. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian. Brother Florian, please. Where is he? He's not here? I thought I knew what he looked like. Oh, yeah, he's top floor. I see. Okay. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Well, dude, Matthew. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. A text-to-speech button would be pretty good. Just like click on weird words so I can learn how to pronounce them properly, so I don't feel like a dumbass every time I try. And I don't get confirmation either way, so I just have to commit to one. It's infuriating. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and... Mainz? Mainz? Located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz. Great. An elector of the Holy Roman Empire and Primus Germaniae. Germany, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. I got nothing. Everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think we could dispose of his body? Oh, Jesus. It's like, what? He used to be a mercenary. He's probably, like, the most familiar with this stuff more than anyone else here. Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? I think when the dots are around it, it's almost meant to imply, like, they're spitting. Or at least just anger. Like, it's definitely meant to be like some wrath behind them, you know? It's almost like they've spit at it or something, you know? But I can still picture it. It's all these, like, old holy men yelling at each other in the dark, you know? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Oh, God protect us. Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant, is already preparing to leave. Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what we would do, we host a trial right here. Tribunal. We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the imperial diet. Yeah, that's true. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Yeah, exactly. We have to just say we found this thing. Otherwise, they'll assume we're all guilty. We immediately have to take investigative action. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him and fully pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Yes, thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Wolslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cell until Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. He was caught in flagrante delicto. In blazing offense. Oh. Indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing crime. Red-handed. Okay, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Pierre is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough to be when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Yeah, like they want to have a lead, right? That kind of makes sense. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Appealing to him, and he's like, well, yeah, he did say, fuck. Everyone realizes this. This is presenting something new. This is like actually turning something. Everyone is thinking this same thing right now. So I think we have to say this. Quiet, this is not your affair. I mean, that's true. Yeah, I think we have to chill, but we gotta stand our ground here. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. Position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Wolslav, just going Wolslav. Will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Woo. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push them. We just need someone in the cell so that we can start the investigation. It's not, I get what they mean. Like, but like, it's like probably the people who are so adamant to put him in the cell. Even be a conspiracy. Even be a bunch of them. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back. No. 3 p.m. We don't have much time. But tap on my window with a small stone. I'll let you know. Let me in to examine the body. Okay. 2 days, 2 hours room. Follow Florian's advice and go to the doctor. Still get a meal. There's probably another reason we're going there. It's still the thing, dug in the fucking cemetery. Don't forget that. It's weird that I couldn't examine any Latin on the bridge. I wonder if they like wrote over it, the little shit. I think this guy's German who does this. I don't know. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Or maybe he's Italian and I speak it. And maybe people can't understand him. I don't know. It's probably a language thing. Like even the dots are plus signs there, like little plus signs. Weird. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a perk? Is it because I don't speak their native language, so they're speaking like English or whatever, so they're translating it? It takes longer, right? Is such a weird effect. I, I get it's causing. I think it is something to do with the language. Yeah. Hey, what's up, dude? Dude. Mhm. Okay, yeah, this printing press guy, right? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Look, wonderful. Excellent work. Drawings remind that she would block this. Oh, wow. Got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and process. Oh, Lord, and use your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ, our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Hmm. 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 Shit, do I get to choose again? Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. Visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapel. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yeah, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in this Victorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kiersau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? Does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? I've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like the Wrens had been stabbed. I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about it. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened. It seemed like the Wrens had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around. But no, I can't really. Stabbed. It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well. Oh, but it could have been one of the sisters. If it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting room with friends yesterday. Before I walked by with us. Who Lucky is? I don't know why it's... Oh, wait. Just before I walked by with us. Lucky. Why would he have caused this shouting? Oh, I get to eat. Egg pasta, sausage. I think starting with the past. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize so much. Sorry, I like went way deep into thought on that because like there's the secret passage, which is obvious at this point. Like it's evidence that we found or whatever, but like it goes between our room and the library. Yeah, like I in that like cellar, which is I guess where we're high. God, okay. I just have to keep going. Okay, thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, Widow Kemperin came out of the woods. Yeah, she cursed him. Yeah, she was, like, really angry at him. I'm not surprised. Otilia's late husband ran afoul of Lorenz's last visit to Tassin. Yeah. I don't remember the details, but Rennig died just last year, and Otilia hasn't been the same since. Alright, let's have some fucking sex. Was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. Now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. It seems like it would be more just. Yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, men changed it. They can change it back. You're right, as always. Enough about Otilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any intent, but Prior Farron has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classic and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from him. I know the Prior has some similar interests. Would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It is not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions they report. It depends on the nature of the disagreement. Many have killed or been killed for their beliefs. It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns to the religious grounds. Very terrifying. Very grim. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Farring. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Gernot? It's probably Gernot. Gernot. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. It just doesn't seem to be a part of his character. Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? The ghost. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, there was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of her sisters, and Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. Yeah, we're gonna definitely ask her about that. Oh, I mean, there's only one thing left, right? Can't get seconds? But I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, and I've never heard anyone speak of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Um, hmm. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help you. You are always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah. You are especially welcome with this one. I'll be with you, Andreas. Good until I come back, bro. Trying. Actually, just going back to work? No, I can't go back for the rest of the day. The lady Steiner probably working in front of his house. Yeah, the bald guy. Yep. South of here. Yep. Yep. Haven't really met them yet, but that's cool. Okay, so we'll talk to everyone else. That's true. We could do that too. Okay. We definitely don't want that to happen. Here? Oh, here he is. Hey, man. Hey, Mallor. You see my son? I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. Say anything to you? Like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it. How many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. You see him again. Will you tell Kat? What, his big sister? She's driving me crazy about it. It's got her worried. There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. Boy's always running off, always comes home, too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. And he's her son. Stands to reason she'd be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Talk to Kat or don't. It doesn't matter to me. Till later, Mama. Till then. Okay. Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Ottilia. Sarcasm. How original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I wanted to ask you some questions about the murder. Is that what all those bells were for? Yep. Ah, what a blessing. Not the first time Percha answered my call. Oh, that's pretty fucked up. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? What? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on them. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Think I care about what happens to some old monk? Idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. I suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. Hold on. Ask me to do your chores. Are you too good to help an old woman out? City boy too fancy to collect firewood? What a surprise. Yeah, okay, I didn't say I wouldn't help. Fine. Some things for me. Maybe it'll jog my memory. It's gonna take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I've always got time for you, Otilia. Follow me then. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Gather you some sticks then. No questions. Good. Okay, this is fine. No, Toya feels she's been wronged by the Abbey. The wood still does belong to the Abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation will learn to me could be in jeopardy. The Abbot finds out I have continued to steal from him. He could make finishing my masterpiece. If I refuse to help Otilia, she might not tell me what happened between him and Lorenz to make me hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious. Serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see reason. Technically coaching. Fuck. The forest belongs to all God creatures. All God's creatures. Just the church. That's all the wood I need for a while. Yeah, you're welcome. Now who saw me? Can't use all these sticks, they're too big. These break them down for me. Sure. Sticks, got it. Oh. It's just like a little bit over there. Oh. It's like the tiniest bit over. Get more. Some mementos from running here. I'm on crooked and I can't reach. Hang them for me? Yeah, sure. Please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Okay. Idiot. So much easier with the mouse. What is happening? I don't understand. Does it have to be this one? Oh, it had to be that one. I really didn't see a difference, but I guess they are slightly different sizes, yeah. Oh. Sure about that? You gainsay me, boy. Sure. Remember your husband and the pain he carried, like Job. The red bird flies, Latin. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. Huh. Where'd this note come from, Otilia? No idea. I found it on the table last night. Maybe some scrap from a book Randy liked. Oh, Jesus. That's spooky. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. Okay, that's helpful. Got one less thing for you to do, if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good. I'm not an expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best. Good enough for me. Oh. Standard introduction. This document shows. Here we are. Meat of the document. Okay. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Browning Kemper and his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry. Yeah. That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothwald. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. I think it's time you tell me what happened. Rannig, my husband, and caught that Rothwoggle devil riding through our property, and I told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for it, beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. God. That Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. I knew after Rannig did the church died? Thank you. After Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothfogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. I'm not saying that, it's nothing. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he is gone? Is he actually alive? Yeah, he's probably the one who killed him. But he has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Parents' laws are cruel to the widowed and childless. Do not go. What brings glory to the church brings glory to the favorable. Oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, inheritance laws are pretty cool. Just as the church likes it doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change, and nobody cares. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself if you could, you'd do it if you could, so who's to say you haven't already? Honesty. Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. Yeah. I'm an old woman, Andreas. I've been walking through my bed till her pains me. How could I kill a man with his crime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyways, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. People in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures will hate my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me. Thank you for your help, though. You're the only one who's come calling since my running passed. You know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. Find someone to eat with. Fair. In here? Oh. Go down there. I should find the other dude. I need help digging up the thing. Digging up the graveyard thing. Down. Wait. This one. Truckers? Yeah. Here? You guys. Yeah, just nothing. Okay. Find someone to eat with. Does it have suggestions for me? Wow. Welcoming. Abby's gas house. Smoky in the. Yeah, I should visit Smoky in the forest. That's a good idea. And I know where that is. That's also okay. Okay, yeah, I'm about to get lost. This way. Nope. No. This way. Would you mind if I join you for a meal? Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Alright with you, Maslav? I suppose. Alright, good. Good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vaslav get the town gossip? Stop, I don't. Alright. I was only kidding. I enjoy the songs of little birds now and then. I'll sing, if you will, Vaslav. I don't sing, gossip, or otherwise. Smokey is... It's a stupid joke. Don't worry about it. Don't sulk about it. What do we have here? So I can eat cheese, jerky, and almonds. Start with the almonds. In truth, I'm the gossip, Mr. Melee. Can't cruise with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. I'm just causing trouble. We're just a few men in the forest passing the point. I don't like it when people spread rumors about me, so I'd rather not do it to others. Gossip gets people hurt. You two are like a couple of old women. No fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. Alright then. Well, what have you heard? Vaslav knows something about the prior. Don't you, Vaslav? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw that man, a Hungarian, in the woods. He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. Oh, God. Well, I don't think it was all that devilish. He just said some things in Latin, cut his hand. He kept repeating some phrase over and over. Six ludes terror and ivior or something. Lux, do you mean lux? E tenebris lux? It means light from darkness. Scared you, didn't it, Vaslav? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. Well, I can't speak to what he was doing. Sounds like witchcraft to me. Not that I'd know, of course. You heard anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind. Well, good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Oh, delicious. Do tell. Smokey. Oh, please. No one around here cares if I live or die. They don't care about what I say. Till they do. Fine, say what you want. You know that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? Brother Voslav and Sister Matilda? Well, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes. No one can see. No one except old Smokey. And do the things adults do. You understand? Smokey. What? It's true. Smokey the voyeur. Who would have guessed? It's not like that. Just, it's impossible to avoid noticing out here in the woods. Sound carries, you know? Wow, the abbot would be furious if he knew. I assume Mother Cecilia would be as well. Yeah. Well, then don't tell them. It's not like any of these folks are gonna come down here and talk to me. Sister Gertrude talks to you. Well, yeah, but other than her. You heard anything else lately? Nope, nothing. He's just giving us all these rumors for nothing. No matter, there's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins. Piece of an old town sit underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things, and one day they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this place. Liable to fall into an old ruin, or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. Yeah, we saw one too, actually. That happened to us. Oh, I love ghost stories. Oh, sure. As do I. This is no story. Late in the evening, the moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, like whispers. I looked out. This is my favorite. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he's carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me and it's like I've been speared straight through my soul. These two eyes like dark pools boring right into me. And his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer. So hard to hurt. So hard it hurts to look straight at me. Can't help it. I blink. Let God himself close my eyes. This chill wind blows through me. The very rebirth of winter. The very breath of winter. Thanks. Yeah. And when I look back, he's gone. Cool. I love that story. Huh. Maybe you really did see a ghost. Ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey. I have to get back to sharpening knives for the end. Alright. Enough talking. Good to see you, Master Muller. Bye-bye again, sir. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Cool. Fireflies and shit. Cool. I wonder if there's like things you can only do. In like the evening or whatever, you know? Doesn't strike me as the kind of game that would have a lot of that. I kind of expect there to be some, you know? There's any else. Okay. Kind of a long way home, but whatever. Just past everyone. Funny. Okay. I think I'm gonna end here. There's probably, I think there is gonna be like a sleep sequence, so we can start with that next time.